Good morning, dear participants. I hope you can hear me. Please advise if you were able to connect to your environment. You can chat or just tell in your mic. Okay, I cannot see any messages, so I assume that you were able to connect to your environment. And now we will repeat the steps I have shown you yesterday. And we will start with categories and terms. So please log into your environment and advise me once you're ready. So let me give you maybe 2-3 minutes to log into your environment. So you should be able to see a similar thing. So your 4 machines, and we are going to work with your agent machine. So you can open your agent machine in different ways. So you can right click and select console, and after that select browser console in new window in new tab. Let me try to open it in new tab. And after you open your agent machine in new tab, you will need your Chrome browser. In Chrome browser, you need to open the IP address for your traffic monitor. And probably you are not logged in, so let me log out to show you from the very beginning. So you should be able to see the same image, the same picture. For those who connected a little bit later, so what we are going to do right now, you connect to your environment. And after that, you open your agent machine. So you right click, you make sure it is launched. So you can see this green triangle. And after that, you click select it, click console. and select to open it whatever you want. For example, I have just selected to open it in new tab. And after you open it, you need to open Chrome browser and type in the IP address. So if it is if the page tells you that something is wrong, you need to click advanced button, and after that you will see link to proceed to this particular IP address. Okay, let me try to do it in incognito so that I don't know. It shows me already. Okay, so once you're ready, you enter here officer. OFFICER, officer. After that, in the password, you enter 2 small x to capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is a password, 2 small x to capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, okay, once you're done, you can click enter or login, and you should be able to see this page. So you should be able to log into Traffic Monitor Web Console. So please advise if you were able to complete this stage. Next thing, after you logged in, so if you're unable to turn on, so can you share your screen? So let me have a look. For other, okay, let me tell what you need to do for other people. So you need to go to technologies, select categories and terms. After that, you need to create a new category that is GDPR. So you can select English language. And after that, you need to add a couple of terms. So let me add one, like phone, make it characteristic, and just create it. So please complete those steps, and let me stop sharing and try to see what's going on with the person who cannot connect. So can you share your screen? Yes, you can share now. So select agent. Not this one. Yes, clear this selection. You know what? First select AD and let's launch it, because select the machine you have selected before, like the last one, AD demo EN. Yes, selected. And click power on. Yep. This is okay. It's okay. So maybe we can work without the machine. So now click agent. Console. And if you can launch remote console, or you can open console in your tab, for example.
Yeah, actually, that machine, I have already launched that machine. That only Active Directory is not launching. Means only Active Directory.
Okay, let me notify the organizers that one machine. So this is 09. Okay, let me just notify them so that they will be able to help you. And after that, we will continue.
Thank you, ma'am.
So once so they will try to help you as soon as possible. Okay, and now you can stop sharing. Okay, so show me if you can open agent. So you can work with agent, right?
Yeah, I can work with it. Yeah.
Okay. So actually, ID is responsible for synchronization of computers as end users, but Hope you can use the previous installation. So it was already synchronized, and probably you can use it. Okay, so now, let me repeat the steps. You need to go to technologies, categories, and terms. After that, you need to create a category GDPR. So how do you create categories? So you click plus, and after that, you enter category name. Also, you can change language. And here we keep everything default. So use morphology, do not use case sensitive, and just click create. I have already created it, so I click cancel. After that, you need to go to your category and create terms. So we have just created phone, and now we create a second one. So you click plus to create term and put here home address. Again, make it characteristic. And click create. Now you should have two terms, and both of them are characteristic. Next step, because as you remember, the system doesn't react to the term or any element of the technology. The system reacts to protected objects. So we navigate to more, or you can see protected objects right on your screen, depending on your resolution, like this. So if you cannot see it, you open more. I navigate to protected objects. After that, I click plus to create a new catalog of protected objects. And enter name, GDPR catalog. And after that, just click create. Now I have my GDPR catalog. And I need to add new protected objects. So here I can see GDPR catalog in the right pane, and I click plus. to create a new protected objects. From the first tab, categories, I select my GDPR category. Okay, for 09 machine, everything should be ready. So everything should be okay now. So I select it and click create. After that, I see this creating protected objects window, and I enter the name GDPR catalog. Oh, sorry, category object. And we need to select at least one condition. Under condition, you can select just GDPR. And click create. So you can see your GDPR category objects in your GDPR catalog. After that, I navigate to more, or if you can see, just policies. And from Add Policy menu, I select Data Protection Policy. On the right pane of my Data Protection Policy, I enter GDPR policy. And under protected data, I click select. From catalogs of protected objects, I can select specifically my catalog. And I can navigate to protected objects and select protected objects. So I can search for my GDPR category object and select it. So you should be able to see that catalogs of protected objects have one, and protected objects have also one. And click Save. And after that, you need to click green Save. And you will be able to see your GDPR policy at the top of the list. Next, And you need to click Add Rule and select Transfer Rule. For Transfer Rule, you can keep direction of route as it is, or you can select in single direction. After that, you scroll down to Action if Rule Triggered. And for the Assign Violation Level to Event, select Medium. And click Save. In your policy, you should be able to see this rule. Any sender to any recipient, verdict allow, and violation level medium. After that, you need to click Commit. And again commit. And wait till your active configuration version is changed. After that, after the active configuration version is changed, you need to go to the taskbar and show hidden icons. After that, you double-click agent icon. And you should be able to see InfoWatch Device Monitor client parameters. Again, you show hidden items, double-click agent icon, and you should be able to see InfoWatch Device Monitor client parameters. Check Traffic Monitor configuration version in here. It should be the same as you see in here. Mine is not the same, so I click Update. And now I can see that they are the same. After that, you can close. Now the system is ready to test our policy. So I navigate to new window, to new tab. So actually, I'm going to open a new tab in my browser. After that, I navigate to dlptest.com. And click Enter. So you should be able to see this window. And I need HTTPS post. So I click HTTPS post and enter the message. In the message, I should use the terms from my category. So actually you can enter any text. So for example, I will use home address. ABC number 123 and phone. And click submit. So again, you can use any text that has your terms from the category we have just entered. And you can navigate back to your console, Traffic Monitor web console. Navigate to the events. In queries list, select events for the current day. And click Run Query. You should be able to see this event. So the event for GDPR policy. So you can click the event to see the details. Okay, and now at the end of this session, you should fill in the test, and the test will require you to provide screenshots of completed tasks. So we have 3 mandatory screenshots for 3 tasks that we are going to complete today. And everything else is just additional for so you can add 1 point for each task additional. So here how you can provide this screenshot. For example, if you use Windows, you can use snipping tool. So you can search for snipping tool and just click new and select, let's say, this event. So you can select it like this. And save it, for example, on your desktop. So save desktop, this will be photo 1. And click save. This is it. After that, you can close your snipping tool. If you use Mac system, so let me check. I think it is Command Shift 3. So let me check on my Mac. So Which one? So this is Command Shift 3 for your print screen, or Command Shift 4 if you want to select select some area. So, and just make, for now, just make a screenshot and save it on your desktop. And at the end, we are going to fill the test. So our next policy, I hope everything is okay. Yeah, I do not see any text messages. So let's continue. Now we are going to block transfer with GDPR agent policy. So what we need to do, again, we navigate to policies. So for me, I cannot see it. So I click more and navigate to policies. From add policy, I select data protection policy on agents. And again, you need to enter the name GDPR agent policy. And for protected data, select protected object and search here for GDPR and select GDPR category object. And click Save. Here again, you click Save and make sure that the title of this pane is changed to GDPR agent policy. After that, you need again to add rule and select transfer rule. Again, you may use in single direction. Scroll down to action if rule triggered. From assign verdict to event, select block. And assign violation level to the event high. And after that, you can click Save. In your policies pane, you can scroll down to your GDPR agent policy. So it should be at the very bottom. So it should be the last but one. So here is your policy, and you should be able to see here any sender to any recipient, verdict block, and assign violation level to event high. Once you can see it, you can click commit on the green bar, and again green commit button. And wait till your active configuration version is changed. So my active configuration version is changed to 14. Now I need to make sure that on my agent machine, I have the same configuration version. So I click show hidden icons, double click to open device monitor client parameters. And if the parameter traffic monitor configuration version is different from I can see in my web console, I click update and OK. And see that traffic monitor configuration version is changed. Now it is 14. And the same 14, I can see it here. So now I can close. And I navigate to my HTTPS post DLP test tab. And click on HTTPS post. Now you should be able to enter your test message. And actually, you can enter the same message. And under this test message, you click submit button. And you should be able to see that access to DLP test denied, and according to security policy, transfer data is blocked. Now you navigate back to your InfoWatch Traffic Monitor Web Console tab. Navigate to the events. Again, select events for the current day. So you can also see it in here, and click run. So you should be able to see this event. Again, you can click it. And now you need to take screenshot. So you select your snipping tool, or if you do not know where is it, so you can click it and try to search. So snipping. And select to click it. After that, here you can click new and select your message. Click save snip and select and enter here. Make sure the desktop is selected and type here photo 2. So this will be your second image. And after that, I can close snipping tool. So if you're using Mac, so this will be Command Shift and 3 or Command Shift and 4. So whatever you selected, either you can use or you can also use print screen to save your print screens. Okay, we have just completed 2 tasks. If you have any questions, I hope you were able to complete it. And now let's proceed to our final mandatory task. For this task, I navigate back to the list of my machines, and now I need to use device monitor. So this will be DM node machine. So I make sure I have checkbox for this machine, and for the console, I select to open console in new tab and wait till it uploads. So again, you navigate to the list of your machines and open DM node machine. So this is your device monitor machine. So you select it, and from console, you can click open console in your tab or whatever you have right now. So you open your console, your device monitor server, and here you can see this management console icon, and you double click it. And wait, it takes some time. After you can see the InfoWatch device monitor management console window. In the server address, you enter localhost in one word, no spaces. For login, you enter officer, OFFICER. And for password, again, you enter 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is again, okay, let me pick up. So this is 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. And after that, you click login. Okay, I can see one of our participants cannot connect. So can you share the screen? Let me stop sharing for 1 minute to see what the problem is. And please do not use direct messages. Write in, to everyone, because tech support group cannot help you if you write just me. So they I need to type them. So let me just.
Sure.
Let me see what's wrong with the machine, and so that I can connect with tech support group. So can you share your screen?
Just 1 minute before, I just tried to close the machine and I thought to run it once again. So just I have closed it. Just a minute.
Yeah, and you also need to power on your DM node and TM. So please select yes. So all the machines should be powered on.
Okay.
So yeah. And now just, okay, good. So remove the check boxes from here. Now you should be able to, so wait for maybe a minute or two. And after that, you will be able to log in into your DM node. Remove checkbox from AD, you do not need it. Okay. And select your DM node machine, right? And for console, open it, for example, in new tab. Good. Yes, it may take some time. So okay, I think it takes too long. Let's try to open it in Web Console. So, oh, okay. So it stopped.
I don't think
And-
so because I have a proper internet speed.
Okay, so let's then so try to close it. No, it's okay. So try to close it. Oh, okay. Now it's I think it's loading. Yeah. So you need now to click it. So if nothing happens, use this gray button at the top, right under browser. So yeah. Guest OS. Send keys. Control Alt Del. Yes, the first option. Okay, and now type to small x to capital X 1 2 3 4. Click it because you are not typing. Click this field. Sometimes it
Yes,
happens. Okay, now it's good. Okay, now you are in and
Yes, sir. Right now it's working.
okay, close it. Let me make sure everything is working. Type close because we do not need server manager. So at the right.
Yes, after that I can go. Yes, got it.
Okay, so make sure you can log in. So this is the same. This is the same thing. So let me share my screen and we will continue. So you should be able to log into InfoWatch device monitor management console. And from here, we navigate to policies. So you select policies and make sure here you select device policy. After that, you click plus for rules. Okay, I can see some interesting sounds. Pradosh, please switch off your microphone. Okay. Yes, thank you. So here you need to make sure you have application monitor selected. So this is the first option. It should be selected by default. Here you select prohibit to start applications using list. Oh, I think we haven't entered list, sorry. So for now, let's check. I think, yeah, no list is here. Let's close it for now and navigate to lists here, applications. So close the rule for policy and navigate to applications. Click plus to to add list of applications, and you can enter, for example, my list. And click Save. So you navigate to applications, click plus for the list of applications, and type my list and click Save. After that, you select my list and select this Add Application Manually button. Actually, once you launch applications, you can add them from the list and automatically. But for now, we will complete the easiest option. So you click to add application manually. In the description, you type Notepad. And make sure here the application name is selected. And just type application name. Notepad.exe. And click Save. So you should be able to see your Notepad.exe application in the list. Now we can navigate to policies. Again, select device policy, click plus to create new rule, and in your rule, make sure the application monitor is selected. Click prohibit to start applications using lists. And click this pen button. Again, you navigate to device policy, click plus to add new rule. Make sure the interceptor is application monitor. Select prohibit to start applications using lists. Click button with pen and select my list from available lists and click this right angle button so that my list is added to the edit lists. And click Save. So you should be able to see my list in the blacklists. And after that, you click Save. So you should be able to see application control and new rule for application control in here. And you click Save. So in this window, you may clear show next time. So it's not shown next time, and click Save. After that, once everything is saved, so you do not see any notification in here, you need to check the security scheme in the left bottom. After that, once you're done, you navigate to your Agent tab. For the Agent tab, again, we need to check that our configuration, so our agent have proper configuration. So again, I click Hidden Icons and double click the icon for agent. Here I need to see schema version. So I can see that here it is one. I click Update and click OK. Now I can see that the schema version is changed to 2. Close. And try to open Notepad. So I can click Search. If you do not see search, so you can right click here and see search, show search icon. So if you cannot see search icon, you need to right click this, select search and show search icon. After that, you will be able to use search from here. And here you can type Notepad. Do not use Notepad++ because it may use different exe file. We used exe file for regular Notepad app. Same thing. You select Notepad and try to open it. So you shouldn't be able to open it. And here you can see this notification that you are forbidden to use this application. Okay, now you can take your snipping tool again and click new and take screenshot of this. And you can click save and save it as photo free on your desktop. Okay, we are done with our mandatory task. And now we are going to check some other things. So now you can close the snipping tool. Okay, and now let's try to see. For now, we have approximately an hour and a half, and we will continue with other tasks. And for now, I'll just give you maybe 1 minute so that you will be able to take snapshots of the task you have completed, or you can just watch what we are doing. So the next, we are going to use text objects technology. So I stay on agent and I navigate to technologies. From technologies, I use text objects. Here I create new catalog, GDPR. Text catalog. Okay, can you hear me right now? Because I see that the microphone is switched on. So probably it may be some disconnection. Okay, please say plus if you can hear me. Okay. So here GDPR text catalog and click create. And now we are going to add our technology element. So for my GDPR text catalog, I click plus and create form ID. I can keep here the international community. And click create. After that, I select form ID, so that this pen button is shown and is active. And click this pen button, edit. Now here, text object patterns, I click plus. And navigate to regular expression. So you should be able to see that it is selected. In regular expression, I type PD, capital letters, then backslash S small. After that, capital N, again, backslash and small s, question sign. After that, square bracket open 0-9, square bracket closed, curly bracket open 3, curly bracket closed, dash, square bracket open 0-9, square bracket closed, curly bracket open 4, curly bracket closed. So this is PD capital backslash small s and capital backslash small s, question sign, square bracket open 0-9, square bracket closed, curly bracket open 3, curly bracket closed, dash, square bracket open 0-9, square bracket closed, curly bracket open 4, curly bracket closed. Now we try to enter verification test. So it should react to PD space N space 1, 2, 3 dash 4, 5, 6, 7 and click check. You should be able that it is green. So you should be able to see that it is green. And you can also check without space after N. So this will be PD space N 1, 2, 3 dash 4, 5, 6, 7. And again, I click check and see it is green. After that, you can remove the first digit 1 and click check. This should show you no match found in the line. If everything is correct, you click save. And after that, here again, you click save. Again, you should remember that the system doesn't react to technology elements. It reacts to protected objects. So we need to create protected object. So. Okay, I see one person need help. Let me show you in short so you can complete. So let me just proceed to protected objects, and after that you will be able to show it. So we navigate to protected objects. I see that people experience problems. After that, we navigate to our catalog. So you search for, or you can just search GDPR. So you select your GDPR, and for your GDPR catalog, you click plus, navigate to text objects, And in the text object search, enter form and select your form ID. After that, you click create, enter the name, GDPR text object, under condition, select form ID, and click create. So now you can proceed to policies and create a new, so you can proceed to policies and add new data protection policies for this particular thing. So try to do it yourself. For now, I'm going to help one person, and after that, I'll show you the steps, the correct steps. I stop sharing. So please share your screen so that I can see what problem you have. Yep. And what is the problem in here? So you can, I guess, so.
Ma'am, here the management console is not there.
So for your DM, okay, can you open control panel for me? Uninstall program. And okay, I think, oh, it's not installed in here, and probably, so okay, can you switch to agent machine to see if the agent is installed?
No, ma'am, here also the agent is not there.
So this is 09 machine. Okay, let me communicate to tech support to ask them to install the machine.
Excuse me, ma'am. Moreover, the dlptest.com is unreachable from my machine.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I am from System 7, ma'am, and the same thing is over here also.
So, which one? Let me check. If you do not have, please write to me your number. So for here, I can say that this is 09. Please type. So this is what number of the working stand you're working on. Okay. So, okay, let's wait. Okay, I think so. My tech support advised me that you may experience problems in case the group for 11:30 is logged in, because only one person can log in. So please, if you are from the next group, please disconnect, because we cannot finish our training for the first group. So if you're from the group at 11:30, so please do not use the machines because we are using the same stand, and so please disconnect, and we will check those machines or for 09, 04, and 07. So please log out if you're from the group 1130. Just you can watch, but please do not log into the machines. Okay, for now. So ndlptest.com is not working for you. Can you try to refresh it if it's still the problem?
I'm actually in the network only, no internet is showing. So
Yeah, okay, so. Okay, and just 1 second. I switch off my mic because it takes much longer if I type it. So I need to communicate with tech support. Okay. So I notified our technical group, so they're working on it. Hope soon you will be able to connect to your workplaces. And so let me for now continue. So please just watch. I hope you will be able, because it's quick actions. So I think you will be able to complete at least several tasks during the next hour. So please stop sharing the screen. If you have issues, so you do not see icon, for example, for management, for device monitor management console and so on, please take screenshot and send it to your group. So you have your team group. So please send screenshots, or you can use your phone just to take screenshot and send it, so that people were aware of the issues you're having with accessing your work stand. So, and now let me proceed. And we are going for now to protected objects. So you should be able to create this form ID protected object. And now, so you should be able to open your GDPR catalog and should be able to see it. After that, I navigate to policies. For me, it is more policies. So you may see just policies. I'm going to add new policy, not to use the previous one. So, and create data protection policy. For example, I can name it GDPR text policy. And from protected data, you may select protected objects. So I navigate to protected objects and search for my form ID object. So this is GDPR text object. I select it and click Save. After that, I click Save and should be able to see my GDPR text policy at the top of the list. After that, I click to add rule. And again, select transfer rule. Scroll down. And assign violation level to the event medium. We can also assign text to the event. So let's click plus to assign text to the event. And here I have from my previous GDPR incident, but you can actually use the pre-installed tag for consideration. And click save. After that, click save. So within your GDPR text policy, you should be able to see the following: any sender to any recipient, verdict allow, violation level medium, and tag for consideration. Good, now you can commit your changes. And click commit. And wait till your active configuration version is changed. When it is changed, you open your agent, double click the icon, and check traffic monitor configuration version. If it is not the same, you click update. Once it is the same, you can close the window. After that, you navigate to dlptest.com and refresh the page. Click continue. Oh, it doesn't allow you. Okay, then just remove HTTPS from here and just use dlptest.com. So, okay, I can see that if you experience issues and when you type into this chat, just make screenshots, screenshot and send it to the group, Telegram group as well. Okay. Now on dlptest.com, we can navigate to HTTPS post and try to enter our test message. So here you need to enter form ID. So this will be PDN 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can enter actually several of them. PD, and you can use with and without spaces and use different numbers. So I entered free number. And also let's enter here strictly confidential. And you can add a space after that and add info, strictly confidential info. And click submit. So you should be able to see different objects in different colors on the detail scheme. So we click submit. And navigate to Web Console tab. Navigate to the events. And run events for the current day. So you should be able to see this event. Now you see that the tag for consideration is assigned. And here you can see security label and GDPR text policy. So you can click it and take screenshot of this screen and also save it as next photo and attach later for your form. Now, if you want, you can try to enter your own tags and statuses. For this, we can navigate to more. On the list, you can select tag. So again, more on the list, you may see just list, select tags. For managing tags, you can click plus and add whatever tag you want and select color so that you can use it during our next test. Or you can just try to assign it. So, and you can move back after you create it. You can move back to the events, select the event, and add your own tag. So you can click set tag and select the tag you created or any other tag. So for example, I added here GDPR text, or I can add 2 of them to see 2 tags if I just want to add. Okay, just 1 second. I need to provide info to our tag group regarding this. So just 1 second. So, okay. Now let's continue and create our own query for those events. So let's click this right angle bracket. And for queries, let's click plus and create query folder. For the name, you can enter GDPR and click create. After that, click plus and create simple query. For the simple query, enter the name GDPR simple. After that, you can remove senders, recipients, and event text. From add condition, click down arrow and enter protected. So start typing it and select protected objects. You can click plus. And from catalog of protected objects, select GDPR catalog. So search for it and select GDPR catalog. Click save. And click save. Now you should be able to see a query. To execute it, you can click run. So you actually can click run here. Once it is selected in the list, you can select run here or from queries panel. It is the same. And you should be able to see this. Now let's create our own dashboard. So you should navigate to dashboard. Click plus to add new tab. For the name, you can enter GDPR and click save. And should be able to see your GDPR tab. After that, select view and select 3 columns. Click save. After that, we need to add widgets. So I click add widget. Scroll down to the selection. Click add widget. After that, you scroll down to statistics and policies and click add widget. And statistics on protected object. Also click add widget. So you should, for now, you can close and you should be able to see those 3 widgets. Now let's edit the widgets. So on the first widget for statistics on policies, click down arrow and select edit. In the name, enter GDPR policies. For the policies, click plus. And in the search, enter GDPR. You can select the very first checkbox to select them all at once. Click Save. And after that, click Save. Now you should be able to see only the GDPR policies. Next, let's do the same for statistics on protected objects. So select down arrow and click Edit. In the name, enter GDPR objects. In the catalog of protected objects, click plus. And select GDPR catalog. And click Save. And again, click Save. So you should be able to see here only GDPR related objects. For the selection, again, you click down arrow, you click Edit. And you can enter here GDPR events. From selection, select your GDPR simple. And for events per page, enter 3. And click Save. And wait until the information is displayed. Okay, you can also take screenshot of this particular screen. Okay, and now let's have a short 5-minute break, and after that we will continue. So we will set up screenshot rules for device monitor. I hope maybe some of you will have access till that time. So break till 10:40 Moscow time.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Actually, due to some issues, we are not able to perform the experiment. So at what time can we perform these experiments?
If you cannot perform the experience, so please write organizers, because we have more people. So we were going to organize it. So we were going to have similar training, one more day, and we have less less participants, so you should be able to connect during that day. So if in case it won't be fixed today, because I think we will have training maybe for another 20 minutes or so, and after that you will have half an hour, so you can try different technologies and you can ask me questions. So this will be for you to test the system yourself, and during the time I will help those who had issues with stands, with their workstations. Okay. So if you are still not able to complete at least half of the task, mandatory tasks and so on, so you can ask to add you to the third group. So you cannot do it today because today I think the class will be full. So, but the next day when we have similar training, I think organizers can add you. Is it okay?
Yes.
So, okay, let's have a break. We have still 3 minutes of break. Okay, let's continue. We still have about 20 minutes of our training, and after that you will be able to have about 30 minutes to try to complete your own task or test the system or ask me to show you something if you are not able to complete certain tasks. So now we need to navigate. Let me share my screen. Oh, I think it's sharing. So we need to navigate to device monitor. And here we are going to add one more rule. So again, you should navigate here to policies, device policy, and click plus. And from interceptor drop down, you need to select screenshot monitor. And here is a prompt for you. This interceptor relates to taking screenshots automatically. So when the person is working on the machine, on the agent machine, the system will be taking screenshots. So the easiest thing is to select always, but you can also select if there are running applications. So if the applications are running, so you can take screenshots for specific applications. For now, let's take screenshots for always, but later you can check different things. For screenshot will be created after changing the active window or every. This let's put 60 seconds. So the screenshots will be created every minute because it takes time to create screenshot and send it to traffic monitor so that we can check those screenshots. Okay. And after that, you can click save. So if you cannot see the same thing as me, it is the first button. So here you should be able to see this control of screenshots. And you can click save. Navigate to your agent tab. And here, make sure. So I double click the device monitor client. You have schema version updated in here. So just in case, you can click update and wait till the schema version is changed. And now everything should be happening. So you can enter any news channel or something where you can see different things. And wait several minutes till the screenshots will be created. So you can open different windows. So let's wait one more minute. And after that, we are going you're going to see the results. To see the results, we need to navigate back to our InfoWatch web console and navigate to persons. And for me, I know that this is professional, but how you can see it? First, you can navigate to dashboard and see the top violators. So basically here you can see the name of the person Usually it is professional. So, or actually, when you navigate to persons, you can search by screenshots. For example, with screenshots. Okay, no persons for now. Good. Let me check if I have Active Directory connected. Okay. Wonderful. So, okay, then what can we do? Let's try to add this person. Okay, I added a person, and now let's try to see computers. Maybe computers have screenshots. Okay, yes, computers have screenshots. So let's check by computers. So we navigate to computers and see screenshots. Hope can see. Yeah. So here are my screenshots. So for your Active Directory, what you need to do is actually select computers and select screenshots with screenshots. And once you double click the computer, you can navigate to screenshots and open any screenshot. So, and take a screenshot of the screenshot, and you can add it later to your form. Okay, so, and actually you can see that it's pretty good. So you can type plus to see the details of everything. Okay, what else can we do in here? Let's set up perimeter. So let's navigate to perimeter. And you can enter company perimeter. So let me remove it. So you should be able to see it like here. So we can add perimeter for our company, and you can try different emails. For example, if you have one, and try to send, for example, outside of the perimeter or within the perimeter. And you can also send to a certain domain and check it. So, okay, for company, let's add perimeter. So I click down arrow again. So how can I get here? More lists, perimeters. And after that, I select company perimeter. Okay, let me switch on my computer. So here for company, you need to click add and select, for example, mail domain and start just typing demo.lab. And after that, select this line with @. And click save. Now, when you navigate to more policies, so we need to navigate to policies. Let's update our GDPR text policy. So here, I would like to update my transfer rule. So I can double click this rule to see my transfer rule. And for recipients, so what can I do? Actually, I can here type 2 ways. For example, recipient is outside, so it is not equal. And click plus. Navigate to perimeters. And select company perimeter. Click save. And click save. If you want, for example, to check, and now you can commit changes and check it with your mailboxes. So whatever mailbox you have, so you can create just a new one for this particular thing, training, or just create one of your mailboxes to check it. Next, what you can do, so this is accept company perimeter, but also you can do it this way. For example, you can assign violation level high when it is sent to a certain email. So if you want to block transfer, you need to add policies on agents. Why? Because you can block for data protection policies, but we need to set up a more complicated IT scheme. So there should be a certain connections between elements, and here for our training scheme we cannot implement it. So the only way here to actually block your messages is to use with using policy is actually using data protection policies on agents. So when you use data protection policies on agents, you are able to test block. So, but you can assign different violation level and tabs. So, for example, for our GDPR text policy, let's add one more rule. So, and for this rule, we can also specify if the recipient belongs to certain mail domain. So this will be, for example, our competitors. And I click plus, and here I can navigate to domains. And you understand, you can also use here web resources and so on. So on domain, I create domain and enter any domain. Sentinel credit rule. So I will use the main from my previous session, and that was yesterday. So you can actually enter any domain. So this will be the domain of your competitors, and you can click save. Again, select and click save. So now you can see Sentinel credit rule. And for example, when we transfer information to any recipient within Sentinel credit rule, so this can be even test at Sentinel credit rule. So we want to, let's say, assign violation level to the event high and assign tag for the event. So you can enter your own tag, or for me, I would like to use GDPR instance. So click save and click save. After that, you can commit all the changes. Click commit. Wait till your active configuration version is updated. Check that the version of the device monitor agent is the same. Now I see it's not the same. I click update. Okay. Now it is the same, so I can test it. So you can test it yourself. All those all those created rules. And so if you have any questions, you can ask me. So for example, you can try to send from mailbox to company, to demo, to any web address at demo.lab, or you can try to send your emails to Sentinel Credit Rule, for example, test at Sentinel Credit Rule to see how those rules are working on your stand. And after that, you need to navigate to events. And for example, you can use GDPR simple, or you can use events for the current day and run events for the current day to see the results. So for now, you see that a lot of things are happening. Because I still have this open in here, and actually the thing is sending different requests, so that is why it shows me those things. Okay, if you have any questions, please let me know, and once you are done, you should fill out the form. I'm going to send it to you. So this is how it looks like. This is IWTM policies. You need to enter your email address, first name, last name. And here are 3 screenshots. So this is the first screenshot, categories and term, data protection policies. Second, categories and terms, data protection policies on agents. And here, device monitor application rule. So those are mandatory. So you need to add your screenshot file in here and submit. Also, you can send copy of your responses to yourself. And if you completed any other, for example, like text object that I have shown you, so you can add file and other technologies. For other technologies, you can add up to 5 more screenshots, whatever you completed. And here, for example, if you completed screenshot rule, you can also add file in here, and other rules also allow you to add up to 5 screenshots. After the class, we will check everything, and by the end of the week, you will see the points. So you will get free, you will get 1 point for one usage of different technologies and different rules on device monitor. So, okay, and now you have 30 minutes. In case you have questions, you can ask me. Okay, if the machines have errors, I think they should be fixed because technical support group advised me. So let me first send you the form. Yeah. So this is the test form, and technical support group advised me that now you can access your machine, but still, if you cannot complete anything, you can write to your organizers and ask to include you in in other groups, because definitely we will have one more group today, and I think we will have one more group because we still have people who wanted to participate, but for now we have the number of workstation is limited to 10, so we may have one more and you will be able to join us. So in case you're not able to do anything today, just make sure you submit this message to organizers and ask them to add you to a new group. Any other questions? Mm-hmm. Uh, if you can see the group, please email to organizers. Yes, I think the workstations will be available, but you understand the people from other group also would like to join. So I'll talk to organizers so they think how to do it using the workstations, because you understand sometimes people are entering and things may not work properly because actually, they enter different policies, so your own policies may not work. That is why we need to clean the machines before you can actually use it. For now, I hope the next group will be able to use whatever to use the machines. So yeah, I'll ask and let you know in chat or in Telegram channel. Okay, if you were not able to complete any task, but you still want to show that you participated, so okay, you can submit error messages. Of course, they won't be counted, but still, at least we can see that you were working. Or you can just write in Telegram canal that you want to join the next group, the third group, because today we have you are the first group. Now at 11:30 we will have the second group, and we will have third group. You can maybe wait for half an hour, because if the person from the second group is not joining us, probably one of the workstation will be empty. But it's probably it will be much easier if you join the third group. Just make sure you write to Telegram canal, and also you have my email, just in case maybe something is missed. Let me just provide you my email in the chat again. So you can email to me so that we can add you to the third group. You can, okay, Telegram link. Please, if anyone from the organizers, can you please send invite Telegram link to the chat again? Okay, I think I can do it. So just wait a little bit. Okay, copy link. Yeah, it takes me some time to switch between different apps. Just wait. Yes. So yeah, I have seen that somebody has already sent it. Just in case, I sent it again. So yeah. Okay, I can see that we have only 3 minutes left. So I would like to thank you all for participating in training and excuse us for some technical errors because this is not standard training. On standard training, we install everything. And I hope you enjoyed the training. Thank you very much for participating.
Thank you.
Okay, and I have one more update from our organizers that tomorrow you will be able to access Workstand by schedule. So probably I'm not sure, but I guess they sent you the time when you can access the training. So if you do not receive the accounts, please again use the Telegram channel and provide information in there. So tomorrow you will be able to work with a workstation based on schedule. So in case you do not receive anything, please email to organizers or send a message or text in Telegram chat. So it will be either tomorrow after the completion of the VIPNet, or so it will be either tomorrow evening or the day after tomorrow. So, but again, see your schedule. So the schedule will be sent to you. So maybe it may be tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Okay, I would like to welcome you to the second group training related to InfoWatch Traffic Monitor DLP system. And again, still my name is Inna Starikova, and I am senior training from InfoWatch company. And please, the group for 9 a.m. please disconnect from your workstation, because now we need them for the second group. So let's wait maybe a couple of minutes. And first, we will need to check if everything is correct. So maybe it will take us 5-10 minutes to make sure, because we need to clean the information entered from previous group. And also make sure the technical support updates several workstations. So let me wait for 1 minute till to make sure everybody from the first group that was scheduled on 9 a.m. so that they will be able to disconnect from the workplaces. Okay, now let me share the screen. Please try to connect to your workspaces based on the information that was sent to you yesterday. So let me share my screen. Just a second. So you should be able, so let me close those tabs to make it again. So what you need to do is to make sure you can log into your workspace and can see all 4 machines and the machines are running. So you should be able to log in, and we are going to start with our agent machine. So you need to select your agent machine and test whatever you tested yesterday or maybe today. So you need to click console and open it either in remote console if you have it installed, or open console in new tab. And wait till the information is uploaded. So you should be able to see different tabs in here. I'll wait for 1 minute. If you cannot enter the agent, probably you need to log in. Remember that for professional, you do not need password. So you just click enter and you should be able to log into agent machine. And now let's clean traffic monitor. First, you need to go to technologies. And from technologies, you need to select categories and terms. So you select technologies, categories and terms. After that, search for GDPR catalog. If you cannot see it, it's okay. If you can see it, we need to clean it to prepare for our session. So for GDPR, you select the term and, for example, home address, and click delete. Confirm deletion. For phone, again, you click delete and confirm deletion. If you cannot, so let's proceed to protected objects. So you select protected objects, and in the catalog, search for GDPR and select GDPR catalog or just GDPR, because some people may use less letters. So you select the GDPR catalog and select all objects here and try to remove them. And after that, delete the catalog itself. So select the catalog and click delete it. Now, when everything is clean, let's get back to technologies, categories and terms. Select GDPR category and remove all the terms. And for GDPR, also remove GDPR category. Once you're done, for technologies, you can navigate to text objects. Again, technologies, text objects, select GDPR text catalog, select Form ID, click delete. And for GDPR text catalog, also click delete. After that, you navigate to more and policies, or you can see policies probably from here. You click filter and start typing. So from here, you select all data protection policies. For example, I have GDPR policy and also GDPR text policies and GDPR agent policy, and click apply. Now you should be able to see all those 3 policies and just remove them. Delete all the policies. Okay, now everything. Okay, so next you navigate to events. For events, if you see GDPR and GDPR simple, you can also remove it. So let's select GDPR simple and delete it. And also GDPR catalog, also delete it. Navigate to dashboard. Select GDPR and click to delete it. Cross to delete it. Okay, now everything is clean. Navigate back to protected objects and just click commit and commit the second time. Now everything is cleaned. What else we need to do? Actually, we will do it when we check the information. So for now, everything is ready and we start training. If you have any questions, please use chat. So what you need to check, please verify that go back to the machines. So let's move back to the machines list. And what we need to do now, we should open a device monitor node. Also, let's have one check because with the previous group, several agents were not installed properly. So device management node, and again, console. For me, I open it in new tab. You can launch remote console. Okay, let me check what is in chat. In computer agent, whatever is in there, for example, professional, you can add the professional and click enter. So you do not need any password, or maybe there are demos. So whatever in your information sheet, so try professional, and if it doesn't allow you to log in, you can use demo. And again, if you cannot log in, And remember that you can use this button, for example, for device monitor. So for example, if you see a login screen with administrator, what you need to do, you need to use guest operation system, send keys, and guest operations system, send keys, and Control-Alt-Del from here. Because you cannot type Control-Alt-Del or Control-Alt insert, it doesn't work in here. So remember that you should use this combination. So, and for device monitor, okay, why it's opens. For device monitor machine, make sure you have management console. If you do not have management console, so please write in chat. So you should log in to your device monitor. So this is DM node. Once you log in, please make sure you have management console in here. And for your agent machine, you can navigate to agent again. And from here, from the very bottom, select show hidden icons. And make sure you have this icon with the screen and magnifying glass. And if you double click it, it should display device monitor client parameters. So if everything is working, so then everything okay. If something is not working, for example, you cannot see management console on your device monitor server, so please take screenshot and send it to Telegram or at least right here in chat, because most of the work places should be restored for now. And we proceed with training. Next, if you have here management console, so you can double click it. And here you can enter localhost. Now we are going to do some advanced troubleshooting because it takes time to clean up the workspaces from the previous group, and I just want to make sure at least 90% of the errors are eliminated. So next login, for login it is officer, OFFICER. And you enter password, 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you click login. So wait about a minute. So usually it takes less. Once you can log into the management console, navigate to employees. And for default employee group, click edit. So employees, default employee group, edit. And make sure here for policy, you have shadow copy policy. This is a very important policy. Why? Because everything what we are doing right now for the agent, and we will be using two types of policies. One of them will be data protection policy, and the second one, data protection policies on agents. Data protection policy on agent works on agents, so it is okay. But data protection policy works with shadow copies of information collected by the agents. So, and if there is a non-shadow copy policy is assigned, so we won't be able to work with our data protection policies. So make sure, again, you select employees, default employee group, and make sure here is for policy a shadow copy policy. If it is not, just select it from drop down and click save. So it's somewhere at the bottom. Okay, now we navigate to agent and start from entering technology. So let me give you 1 more minute. And we will start with technologies, categories and terms. Okay, now let's create a category. So we click plus, and here we enter DPP, data protection policy. For language, you can select any language you like, but we will be entering in English. So I'm looking for English. So this is English, and we keep use morphology and case sensitive. Everything can be changed for specific terms. So this is just default for parameters of terms. And click create. So category name, DPP, data protection policy, and click create. And now we are going to add different terms. And first term will be a work address. And make it characteristic. And click create. And we'll add one more term. So this will be tel. Abbreviation from telephone. Again, make it characteristic. And click create. Now make sure you have two characteristic terms, work address and telephone. And here is characteristic. Okay, you should remember that the system doesn't work with the elements of technologies. It works with protected objects. So let's navigate to protected objects. and create our first protected object. From catalogs of protected objects, click plus, enter DPP catalog, and click create. Make sure DPP catalog is displayed in here. Otherwise, you should click it in the left panel. And let's add our first object. Click plus to create. And from our categories, select our DPP category. And click create. In the name, enter DPP category object. And for the condition, select category DPP. And click create. So our first object, protected object, is created. Now we can add protected object to our policy and make sure there are some actions, because of course the system will detect these protected objects even if it is not added to any policy, but it will allow everything. So it just detects this protected object. For the system to be able, for example, to assign any verdict level of violation and so on, we need to add it to the policies. So we navigate to more policies, or you can see policies right on your green bar at the top. Now we need to add policy. We click add policy, data protection policy. Okay, just 1 second. Okay, sorry for interruption. It was called from organizers, and in case you experience any problems with the connection to your workstation, please make sure you notify organizers, because we are going to have one more training, similar training next week, I think. So we will schedule a date and we'll have similar training to this. So, and we created data protection policy. We name it data protection policy, DPP policy. And from protected data, we click select. And first, we may select our DPP catalog. On the catalogs of protected objects tab. And after that, let's navigate to protected objects and select DPP here. So we can search it if you cannot see it. And here you can select it. So you should have one for catalogs of protected objects and one for protected objects. And click Save. And after that, click Save. So green button at the bottom of the right panel. So you should be able to see DPP policy appear at the top of the list of data protection policies. So once you see it, we need to add a rule because this is just, we will detect some protected data, but we need to tell the system what to do with if we identify those protected data objects. So we click add rule and select transfer rule. And here you may use in single direction, for example. And after that, scroll down to the action if rule is triggered. And set up assign violation level from the drop-down menu, select medium. So you should be able to see medium for assign violation level to event. And click Save. Now, in the card of the DPP policy, you should be able to see short information in here. Any sender to any recipient. Here, assign verdict to event. And assign violation level to event medium. Okay, now everything is done. Just I click save one more time to make sure everything is saved. So, and now we need to commit our changes. I click commit and click again click commit to commit my changes. And wait till my active configuration version is changed. Now, when it is changed, I remember that I'm on agent machine and I need to double check that the agent has the same active configuration version. So from hidden icons here at the bottom, I select this icon for device monitor parameters, double click it, and make sure the traffic monitor configuration version is the same as I have here. If it is not the same, I click update and click OK. Wait till my traffic monitor configuration version is the same as here in my web console. And now I can test my policy. To test my policy, I need to navigate to the tab. If you do not have this tab, okay, we can start from scratch. I click plus. Okay, this I can also hide for now. So I click plus and add here dlptest.com and press enter. After that, I navigate to HTTPS post and enter the test message. For the test message, I need to make sure my terms are used from the category DPP category. So here I type work address ABC123. And also I enter tel for telephone and enter any telephone. Okay, and now I submit it. Click submit under this. Do not click submit in here because it relates to file upload. Now I need to return back to Traffic Monitor Management Console and navigate to Events tab. Select events for the current day and run the events for the current day. So you should be able to locate this DPP policy. So, or you can scroll and search for it. It may take longer, so you may wait a minute or two until you are able to find this one. So you can click it and see the details of what was found. So you can see that we have here DPP policy and DPP category object. And we can see that different terms are in here. Work address and telephone, the terms we have just created. Okay, hope you were able to complete this task. Now, because at the end of the session, you need to submit screenshots. So if you are working from Windows machines, so your own machine is Windows, you can search for snipping tool. So you can launch snipping tool and create new with screenshot of this particular area like this. Create screenshot, click save and enter here image 1. Make sure you save it on desktop so that it is easier for you to find it. And click save. Now you can close the snipping tool. So you will have to submit 3 mandatory screenshots with your work and anything else that you want to complete during the training session today. So, and now we come to the second task. We are going to create data protection policies on agents and block the same information we have just allowed to be sent. So we navigate to more, or you can see policies maybe on your green bar. Select policies. And now from add policy, you select data protection policy on agents. So this is the second option. Click it. And for data protection policy on agents, for the name, you enter DPP agent policy. And same thing, you need to select protected data. So under protected data, I click select, navigate to protected objects, and search for my DPP object. So this is my DPP object. I select it and click save. And click save in the right panel at the bottom. So that here I can see DPP agent policy name of the right pane. Now we need to add a rule for our information transfer. So I click add rule, and from the drop-down menu, select transfer rule. Again, here I can select in single direction. The general rule, if nothing is selected, then everything is selected. So then I scroll down, and under action of rule triggered, for assign verdict to the event, I select block. From assign violation level to event, I select high. So again, from assign verdict to the event, I select block. And from assign violation level to the event, I select high. And click save. Let's scroll down, because first we have all data protection policies, all policies grouped by type, and we have 3 types. First, we have data protection policies and data protection policies on agents, and after that, person control policies. So we can scroll down to see our DPP policy. And here we can see the short version of our transfer rule. Any sender to any recipient, the verdict is block, and the violation level is high. Now everything is ready. Let's commit our changes. So I click commit, again commit, and wait till my active configuration version is changed. So when now it is changed, it is 20. From hidden icons, I double click the device monitor client icon and make sure the traffic monitor configuration version is 20. Okay, now you have seen it's 20. If it takes longer for your workstation, you can click update and wait when it is updated. So it's very quick. And you can click close. Now everything is ready and we can test. I navigate to my HTTPS post test. Click HTTPS post and enter the test message with my terms. Remember that all terms are characteristic. It means even one term is enough to be able to assign a certain category. And if the category is assigned, then we have protection object, protected object that is used in the policy, and this message should be blocked. So here I enter my work address. And telephone. Scroll down and click submit under the test message. So you should be able to see this type of image. Access to dlptest.com was denied, and actually here that it was blocked. What you need to do, you need to take a screenshot of this particular action. So again, I'm opening my snipping tool, create new. If you are using Mac, so this will be Command Shift +3 or Command Shift +4, depending on what you want to do, either the full screenshot or part of the screenshot. Here for the snipping tool, you can also select window snip and just make it this way, or you can change it to rectangular snip and select some snipping area and save it later. So, and save it. Save it as image 2. So this is the second image that you need to submit. And I close my snipping tool. And now I'm going to navigate to device management node. Again, let me close in case you were a bit late. So make sure you open this machine DM node, and if you haven't opened it right now, so you select console, and you can open this console in new window to open this machine. If you cannot log in with the administrator, so you see what you need to do, you will see this gray button. You click it, select guest OS, send keys, Ctrl-Alt-Del, and after that, you click, do not forget that you need to click in the text field. So after that, you will be able to see the text field for your password, and you need to click it and enter the password. So this is 2 small x, 2 capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. Once you log in, now you should be able to see this management console. So I click this management console and wait till this login window displays. For the server address, I can enter localhost and officer. And again, enter password 2 small x to capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 2 small x to capital X, 1, 2, 3, 4. And once you're done with it, you can click login. Next, what we need to do, we need to navigate to policies. And here I have my policies. So for now, let's remove them. So clear all the policies from here. So select all rules so that everything is clean in here, and navigate to applications. For the applications, if you see my list again, delete it. And now we are going to create our own list. So click plus and enter DLP test. So this will be your list of applications. Click save. After that, we are going to add our application manually. So in the right pane, from the panel of instruments, you click add manually. And for the description, you can type Notepad. Make sure application name is selected. And for the application name, you can enter notepad.exe. And click save. Now you have your Notepad application in the application list. Okay, now we can navigate back to policies. Select device policy and click plus. For the new rule of application control, for the interceptor, make sure application monitor is selected. Select prohibit to start applications using lists checkbox. Now this pen button is active for blacklist active. In case you do not have blacklist here, you have whitelist here. You need to click here and make sure the active blacklist is selected and click save. Okay, now we click pen button and we can see available lists and edit list. Edit lists are empty. So we select DLP test list from available list and click this right arrow button. So now our list is added to the edit lists and click save. Now you should be able to see the list in the blacklist and click save. If like me, you cannot see it. So, okay, let me try minimize, make it. No. So this is the first button in here. So this is safe. Now application control rule is added and we can test it. Save. So what was done for now? The notepad was added to blacklist. It means the blacklists mean that the applications from that list are prohibited to launch. And basically, if we use whitelist, only the applications from the list can be launched. As we use blacklist, so we shouldn't be able to open Notepad. When you save and you do not see notification message in here, make sure you check the security scheme version at the left bottom corner. Okay, now we navigate to our agent machine. From here, we again select our agent. From hidden icons, double click it and make sure schema version is the same. Mine was 4th, so I click update to update the version. And can see it is changed right now, so the schema version is 4. Okay, now I can test my policy. What I'm going to do, I'm going to search. If you do not see search button, what you can do, you can right click in the black area, select here search and show search icon. After that, you will be able to see a search in here. So you can type search and, for example, type here Notepad. Make sure you do not use Notepad++ because it uses a different exe file. So here Notepad, we try to open it. So I double click it and I can see that due to security policy, it's not allowed. So what you need to do, you can actually take your snipping tool and make screenshot of it. So even I have this error message. So once you're done with your screenshot, you can click save and save it as image3 on your desktop. Image3. Make sure it is on desktop and click save. Now everything is ready. So I click close my snipping tool. Now you have completed the basic tasks. And at the end, I sent you the form that you need to fill with those images. And we proceed to our optional section. So we still have a bit more than an hour and a half. So we still have enough time to test other things. Okay, now let's proceed so let's close this search and proceed to InfoWatch Traffic Monitor web console. What we are going to do right now, we are going to create our own query and our own dashboard. So we click Events. And for the queries, we see that there are a lot of queries, and some of the standard queries show us different garbage. So we do not want that garbage, but we want information that we need. So for queries, you type plus and select Create Query Folder. For the new folder, you enter PDD. DPP. DPP and click Create. Now we are going to add to the folder our own query. So make sure your folder DBP is selected and you type plus and click Create Simple Query. For the new query name, enter DBP Simple. And here we actually do not need senders and recipients. So I scroll down, I remove senders, recipients, and event text. I can keep current week. And from add condition, I try to search protected objects. So I type prod and can see protected objects in the listing here. So I select them. And from the protected objects, I need to select my protected objects. So I click plus. And from catalogs, I select my DPP catalog. Okay, I think this is enough and click Save. And now I can click Save and execute. So here I can see now that I have two events. And now we are going to proceed to dashboard to create our own dashboard for our PDD. So I navigate to dashboard. And for the dashboard, I click this plus button to add new dashboard. For the name, I enter PDD and click Save. Now I can see my PDD, DPP test. Next, I click Select View and can see that by default, we have two columns, but I would like free widget to be displayed in the first row. So I I'm going to select this dashboard layout with 3 columns. And click Save. And now I'm going to add widgets. I click Add Widget and scroll down. First, I select Selection Widget. So this is what I need, Selection Widget, and click Add Widget. In the background, I can see that it is added. I scroll down to Statistics on Policies. And this is the second widget that needs to be added. So I click Add Widget and can see in the background that I have Statistics on Policies. Next, I scroll down and right under the Statistics on Policies, I can see Statistics on Protected Objects. And I'm going to add that widget as well. This is enough. I have 3 widgets, so I click Close. Actually, you can add a lot of widgets in here, but for my purposes, 3 widgets are more than enough. So let's now edit our widgets because you see it displays everything. So first I select Statistics on Policies. And in the right top corner, I can see this down arrow. So I click it and select Edit. In the name, I enter DPP policies. And from the policies, I click plus. And in the search, enter DPP. So here are my policies. And I can click the upper checkbox to select them all. And click Save. And click Save. Now only my DPP policies are displayed in here. But remember, if you add more policies, you need to get back to this particular widget and update it to add more policies. Next, I'm going to proceed to Statistics on Protected Objects and do the same things. So I navigate here and select down arrow in the right top corner and select Edit. After that, I enter DPP objects. And from Catalog of Protected Objects, I select my DPP catalog. So I click plus and select DPP catalog and click Save. So for catalogs of protected objects, I click plus and select my DPP catalog and click Save. Now I can click Save. Why catalog is much more convenient than policies? Because when you create policies, you need to remember that you should add them to the DPP policy widget. But for example, if you create catalog and everything is added to this particular catalog, so once new objects will be added, you will see statistics right here. And you do not need to add to get back here and update it. So you just need to add more objects to the existing catalogs. That is why using catalogs is much more convenient for widgets. Okay, here you can see protected object statistics. And finally, our selection. The selection widget allows you to select your own queries that you created. So for selection, I click down arrow and select Edit. In the name, I enter DPP events. For the selection, I click down arrow and select my DPP simple query. And for events per page, I enter 3. And click Save. Now I need to wait till everything is populated. So for now, we have only 2 events. So 2 events are displayed in here. So this is it regarding dashboard. You can take another snapshot that you will be able to add, because 3 are mandatory, but you will have point for each additional screenshot of the different technology you use. So, and now we are going to proceed to technologies and enter information for text objects. So we navigate to technologies and select text objects. We are going to create a new catalog. So I click plus and enter here DPP text cat. So for catalogs. And click create. Now I'm going to add text object. So I click plus. And for the name, enter DPP form ID. From country, you can select international, community, or whatever you like. And click create. Now I need to add a pattern. So I select my DPP form ID. Make sure I have activated edit button and click edit. From the text object patterns, I see that there are no patterns right now. I click plus to create the first one. And here I make sure that I navigate to regular expression. And in the regular expression, I set type in my expression. So this will be PD / small s capital N / small s question sign square bracket 0-9 square bracket closed curly bracket open 3 curly bracket closed dash square bracket open 0-9 square bracket closed curly bracket open 4 curly bracket closed. Now let's enter verification test to make sure we have entered everything correctly. For the verification test, we enter PD space capital N space 123-4567 and click check. You should be able to see this green confirmation. And the same thing should work if we remove space after N. So this will be PD space N 123-4567. And again, I click check and still see this green confirmation. And for example, if you remove 1, so this will be PD space N23-456 and click check. You see that no match is found in the line. So now everything is okay. We click save and again click save. You should remember that the system doesn't work with elements of technologies. It works only with protected objects. So we need to create a new protected object. Navigate to protected objects. Search our catalog, DPP. Select our catalog. And click plus to add new protected object. Here I navigate to text objects. You can I can use catalogs or just text objects. Let's use text objects. From here we use form and select our DPP form ID. Click create. For the name, I can enter DPP text object. For detection conditions, I select the condition, and here I have only one for text objects, DPP form ID, and click create. Now I have my protected objects added. Once I commit changes, the system will be able to react for that protected objects, but for example, to assign certain tabs and tags and so on, we need to add it to policy. But before adding it to policy, let's add our own tags. So we want to add tag to this event. So you navigate to more. And from the list, click tags. You see my previous tags, GPR incidents, and some default tags for consideration and VIP. I click plus, and now enter for PDD, for DPP incident. And for color, let me take blue one. And click save. So now I have special tag for the events. And I can navigate to policies now and create a new policy. So I add policy, data protection policy. And here I use DPP text policy. For protected data, I click select and navigate to protected objects and search for my DPP. So here I can see this text object I would like to use. Why? Because for category object we have policy, data protection policies on agents that will block everything. That is why I created a new policy and would like to use it. So I click save. And now click save at the bottom of the right panel, green save button. Now I can see that the header of my right pane is changed to DPP text policy, and I can see my DPP text policy in the left panel. Okay, but I have protected objects, I have my policy, I need to add rule. So I click add rule and click to add transfer rule. For transfer rule, I select in single direction and assign violation level to event. I select medium, but I would like to assign tag to the event. So I click plus and select my DPP incident and click save. After that, I click save at the bottom of the right panel. Now I can see that within short description of my transfer rule, that the rule is about sending information from any sender to any recipient. So the transfer will be allowed. So the verdict is allow. Then the violation level will be medium. And we will assign tag to the event a DPP incident. Okay, good. Now we can commit changes. So I click commit and again commit. And wait till my active configuration version is changed. So now the version is changed. I need to verify that the agent has the same version. So I click show hidden icons, double click the agent icon, and see if I have the same version. The version is not the same for traffic monitor configuration. So I click update and click OK. Now the versions are the same and I can test my policy. I close it and navigate to DLP test tab. It still shows me that the access was denied. So I need to remove the end of this thing. So just keep it as dlptest.com and press enter. And proceed to HTTPS post. Now I need to enter my test message. So for my test message, I enter those DPP form IDs. So this is PD /N/ and something with 3 numbers dash and 4 numbers. And I can actually add multiple of them. With and without spaces. And also, I would like to add strictly confidential to be able to see, for example, something from other protected objects. So I enter the phrase strictly confidential info. And I'm going to click submit right after the test message box. Okay, I can see that everything is submitted. Now I can get back to my InfoWatch Traffic Monitor Management console, navigate to the events, and run my DPP simples. And here I can see DPP incident. So this is it, but I can see that this is red. Why? Because we have 2 policies. One is DPP text policy and the second is security label. If I just click it, click the event, then I can see what the system has found. So this is the information, but you see it's all red. So I do not know which information belongs to what. So I can click detailed information. And here I will be able to see different things. So those are protected objects, my protected objects. And this is what I can see. And I can see details in the text. So for my web message, I drill down to the details and click this part. So I can see it right here. So you can take another screenshots if you are following me, and to add it later to your web form. So, and you can see we have 3 colors there. So the first thing, if I focus on it, you see that this is text object, and the protected documents is DPP text object, and the catalogs of text object is DPP text catalog. And for strictly confidential, you can see that this is protected document strictly confidential and category strictly label. But you can also see that confidential is gray. Gray means that several occurrence belong to this particular word. Why? Because we have one term strictly confidential and the second term is just confidential. So that is why when I focus on it, you can see it. First category, it is and the second category. So they belong to the same category, but those are different terms. And this is how they display. Actually, if we have in our text object same thing, they will display in gray. So gray means several terms or objects refer to this particular text. And also what we can see here, policies, senders, computers, violation type, and tags. Also, when you put in here, you will see that this is web message using protocol HTTPS. Okay. This is it with text object. And if you navigate to dashboard, so and open our DPP dashboard, you will be able to see all this. So here you see the our text object, and here, but here you do not see our DPP policy. This is what I was talking about. So we need to click down arrow and click edit, and from DPP policy, make sure we search for our DPP, and now select all the policies and click save. Click save again, and now we will be able to see our new policy. So this is all related to text objects, and now we are going to proceed to device monitor and set up our screenshots. So screenshot control, what we are going to do, we are going to take screenshots of what employee is doing. So we navigate to our device monitor node, and we open policies, device policy, and click plus to add a new rule. For the new rule for interceptor, you click down arrow and select screenshot monitor from the list. So this is the last option. Here you can select when running certain applications. So you can take screenshots only when person running a specific applications, or you can use it always. We will use always because it is much easier to test, of course. And for screenshots will be created after changing the active window or every, here put 60 seconds. It means it will be created every minute. So this will be much faster. And again, we click the first button here to save it. Now I can see that the security scheme have changed. So we can click save. Notice the security scheme version in here. Navigate back to agent, machine, and open client parameters. Double click. And I see that here is schema version 4. So I click update and OK. And wait till my schema version is changed. So now it is changed to 5 and the rules start acting. So what I can do here, let me open different things. So let me, for example, search for BBC News. open BBC News and scroll down. So I need to wait several minutes till at least several screenshots will be generated to see them all. So you can open different windows to see what is inside. For example, small font to be able to see what is inside it. So to see the quality, for example. So, and I hope maybe everything is done right now. So let's proceed to our traffic monitor web console, but we keep it open so the screenshots will be still generated. And we need to navigate to our persons and select our 111 group, navigate to computers, and from the filters, select screenshots with screenshots. And I can see that my agent, maybe from previous training, maybe from this training. So I can double click it and navigate to screenshots. Okay, those are already fresh. So you see this is 12:59 and now we have 12:53. So those are fresh screenshots. And now you can see the quality of the screenshots. You can click plus and actually see that you can see a lot of details. So the quality is pretty good. This is the lowest quality, but still it's pretty good to see the information. So this is regarding screenshots. If you have any questions, so let me see this one. So you can see even small font, you can see easily. Okay, and if you have questions, please ask. If no, we will have a 7 minutes break. So we will have break till till 1 p.m. Moscow time. Okay, let's continue. We may still have time for another tasks. So we will, I think we will complete a couple of other tasks, and after that, we will be. You will be able to work with the system yourself, so to test its functionality or whatever you're interested in. And actually, you can test what I have shown you yesterday, or just find your own find how to use technology for your own purposes, and where you can find the information, I will remind you. So this is Traffic Monitor Management Console. So you can navigate to Security Officer, and here is offline. So if you click it, you will be able to see user guide, and you can check something from this user guide. So, and now let's think about other. So let's set up, for example, competitor setup, and that you can test yourself. So what you need to do, actually, you can navigate to perimeters. So make sure perimeters are set up correctly. So here you can navigate to company perimeter. I have my perimeter set up, but in case you have it empty, so what you can do, you can add based on let me check. So where is it? Okay, let me try to save it. Refresh. So I select company, and here I select mail domain. So I select mail domain, and for example, here I can type demo lab. And select the option proposed by the system at demo lab. So, and click save. Now my company perimeter is set up. So any mail sent from the controlled computer to demo lab will be considered to be sent within this company perimeter. So you can use, for example, your email boxes and try to send something to this demo lab domain or outside. So try to send something from outside of this particular perimeter. And now we are going to proceed to policies. So policies. And I will add a transfer rule. For example, to send within the perimeter, to control sending outside of the perimeter, and for example, to mail domain of the competitor. So how should I do it? I click add rule and click transfer rule. And here for recipients, if I want to control sending outside of the company perimeter, here I select not equal and click plus. Navigate to the tab perimeters and select company perimeter. Click save. And I can see that the recipients are outside of the company perimeter. And here I can, for example, assign violation level low. Okay, I click save and add one more rule that will control. Again, it will be transfer rule, but it will control sending to specific to my competitors, for example, because I want to control the information that is sent to competitors. And I know that my competitors are from the Sentinel Credit .ru domain. So within the recipients, I click plus, navigate to domains. Within the domains tab of here from drop-down menu, I select domain. And enter the domain. So for me, it will be a Sentinel Credit .ru. So this will be Sentinel Credit .ru, and I click save. So now I can see the domain names here. So I select it and click save. Now it is added to the recipients, and any transfer of the information from my DPP text objects, so those are text objects, I would like to assign violation level high and click save. So now using the previous setup, so you can test it by yourself. And you can test, send, for example, to any email, for example, test at Sentinel Credit .ru. And when you're sending your email from some mailbox, so you need to open mailbox on this agent computer. So you can use one of your mailboxes, or you can create a specific mailbox just for this training. And you can send information to, for example, test at Sentinel Credit .ru that contain DPP text objects. So what is it? So this is form IDs. So those PD space and capital space and numbers. So when you send it, you should be able to see the events with high violation level. And also you can check this rule that we created when you send information outside of the company. So basically for Sentinel, it's also working, but see here, the violation level is low, so it still be assigned higher violation level. But if you send this information to any other address, so you can test enemy.com, test.com, whatever. So if you send to any address except company, so company domain is demo.lab, we have just set up. So sending email to any address except company domain, company perimeter that is set by demo.lab mail domain. So you will be able to see the event with green label, so low violation level. So this is for you to test during your own session if you want to try it. And what else we can do? So we can navigate to a device monitor node. And for example, we can work with events right here. So I can select events. And now you can see that you have a lot of events right here. And we can check what types of events do we have. For example, for operation, I can click this funnel, put my cursor on the operation header and click funnel. And for example, select only events with taken screenshots. So those are screenshots that were generated, and you see there are a lot of them. That is why I want to go to policies and remove this screenshot, automatic screenshots. So I delete this rule and make sure I apply it, because I do not want, I do not need so many screenshots for now. So, and now what else I can test? I can test other rules. So let's create clipboard rule. So we can create, so what you can test yourself. For example, prohibit printing in applications from the list. So for example, you can prohibit printing from your notebook if you want. So for this, this even work with printing as PDF. So you can try this and select, for example, your applications list. What else you can try? So you can try, for example, clipboard monitor. So, and intercept pasting from clipboard and to application of terminal session and to application except terminal session, and even within the same application. So this may be, so here we can select our available list. I click right angle and edit here and click save. And click save. So here I have my clipboard control, and I note that my security scheme is 7. Navigate to agent. Make sure. Oh, I think one more thing. Let me check. Yeah, because I have only Notepad, so I also should remove this application control rule. Okay, yeah. Just remove it because it doesn't allow me to open even Notepad. So I also should remove it and just leave here clipboard control. So I click save and make sure security scheme is 8. Navigate to the agent, open agent parameters. Make sure the schema version is 8 as well. So now everything is working and I can test my clipboard. So I open Notepad, and what I can do, I can copy some information to and from it. So I can type so I can try to copy and paste it in here. So I can select some other information and try to paste it to my Notepad. And also I can save it as test and see if this thing is working. So after that, I navigate to my DM node and navigate to the events. Okay, nothing is going on for now. So, and need to wait till everything is populated. Okay, so when was the last? Next, what else you can check in here is, for example, keyboard monitor. So this is intercept with the application, and you can make screenshots when creating events. So this rule is key entry control. So we can you can also test it. So when you just enter some information. Let's open our agent. Okay, so this is schema action, and we need to enter something that will be intercepted by date. Okay, and now let's try again Notepad. And now let's enter something from our work address, like one. So tell next what we have PD and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and also PD and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, and we can also copy and paste those things. So, and try also save it as test. So, and check if the system was able to detect at least something. So, not sure why it doesn't show anything. So let me check the connection. So let me check for a couple of minutes the connection, and after that we will proceed. Okay, it started generating finally. So I do not know why they were not generated. So I just maybe some delay in services. So I navigate to events, and for operation, I can select control of clipboard. And here you can see my my events from clipboard. And also I can navigate now to traffic monitor. So I navigate to agent and these events, and what I can do, I can use my DPP simple to see only the events from related to DPP. And now I can run query, and I can see a lot of events from clipboard. So here is what was found, and I can see that it was found in Notepad exam. And different other things. So for example, when I was copying those things. And I can say that the description is data copy and paste from clipboard to application. And now if I navigate to dashboard, I should be able to see those things as well. So here I can see those things. Okay, so this is and those are things I added in here with low violation level. So this is if you want different, if you want to assign tag or anything else, here for policies, you may add, for example, for DPP tax policy, you can add copy rule to control different copies. So, for example, single direction, both directions, and different event types. So this is from file exchange or from printer or multifunctional device. And so here you can use terminal session, removable devices, network resources, FTP, and cloud storage. So this is if you actually want to test it using policies. Okay, any questions for now? If no questions, so you have time when you can test the system yourself. So if you have any questions related different technologies, you can ask me. Also, please, if you do not have access to your workstation, then you can write to organizers that you want to participate in the third group. And I'm going to share right now. Couldn't join the Telegram, so let me resend you the joining info. So let me send you the link for you to be able to join Telegram group. And also, let me send you the link for you to be able to complete the test. So those screenshots, let me just for a second open. Okay. I'm going to send it to you. So, and this this form you need to fill out. So this is a simple form. Basically, you need to enter your email address, your first name, last name, and after that you have 3 mandatory. So this is for traffic monitor data protection policy. So this is image 1. Data protection policies on agents. This is image 2. And here device monitor application rules. So this is your image 3. If you were able to complete any other things, for example, text objects, screenshots, and other, you can add those screenshots. For example, for other technologies, you can add up to 5 images here, and same for other rules on device monitor. So if you have any questions, I'm glad to answer you. If no, you can try and work with the system yourself till 2 p.m. It will be available.